let's see. I have to fix a couple of things. There we go. All right. Hi. Willkommen. Let's see. What the fuck am I gonna do? Go. And pop out chat. Copy that. Save that. Cool. All right. We got the chat. We got that. We got this. We got that. We got push. Okay. There we go. All right. So welcome. Just gonna make sure that everything works. And I think it does. Let's see. Testing audio here. Yeah, they seem to work. Okay, cool. So, where are we today? Welcome in. I know yesterday became a very short stream, and I was not 100% back. Probably I'm not 100% back yet, but at least I woke up this morning and felt pretty good. So that's always a good thing. Let's see, Twitch. Go into Twitch here, make sure that works. Don't get many viewers on Twitch. I get more on YouTube than I get on Twitch at the moment, and that's I guess okay. Let's see. So yesterday I came into the bind, started wondering what the hell was going on. I couldn't really figure it out. My brain wasn't really mushing through it. But yesterday I was ending up with a problem where I couldn't see if my application of my gameplay mechanics worked. It did. I just looked in the wrong fucking place. So, and when it came down to was, if we look at this here, my attribute set, if I go into my health attribute set, I'm gonna go into the CPP file. What it came down to was I was looking at this code here. I'm like, I couldn't get it to understand what the fuck was going on here. But then I realized after a while, after been looking at this, that post gameplay effect execute is of course a function that get called for instant gameplay effects. Because our effects are not instant, they are infinite, because we want to apply them and then we want to remove them when we remove them. Then this is not called. This is called though. And it took me about 40 minutes of the stream because my brain was not there. It was just fucking mush after being sick for a week. So it took me 40 minutes to freaking figure that out. Anyway, so I got it to work and everything is working as planned, and it was just me not understanding what the hell I was doing. So I've been playing around a little bit with this now, and if we look at my game where we're at right now, is that I can pick this up, I can apply it to one of these three. If I try to apply it on these, it just don't work. The high slot, the min slot, because this is a low slot object. So my code is basically saying, hey, is this a low slot? No. Is this a low slot item in the high slot? No, they don't match. A min slot and a low slot doesn't match, but this matches, and that's why they are blinking green right now. And if I drop that in there, it will apply. Let's see, I didn't remove that code, I hope. Yeah, so it will apply values attributes. So we talked about the max storage size. The old value is 50 and the new value is 60. And of course, if we drop another one, we can take a level 3 here. It should update it to the even higher number. So the old value is 60 and now it's 80. And it goes on the level and checking my calculation according to the level. This is, arbitrary numbers. I just want to make sure that everything works. So that's what we're doing now. So the next thing I want to be able to do is I want to take this. I want to be able to grab these and drag them over here again. So I have a two-way street. Right now I have a one-way street. I can apply them. You get removed from my storage and get applied into these, and then I need to be able to drag them back. So that is what we're going to work on now. Don't know. I think I would like to mask these out a little bit, or maybe change the sizing or something, put a padding in there. I don't like that it's so close to the edge. Anyway, so that's minor fucking things, honestly. What I also want to do at some point is that I want to override enter and leave here. I want to do a animation on my items here. So whenever I hover over, I want the entire body here to become one color. For example, green when it's, the right one. And I want it to be red. The background should be like red when it's the wrong one. That is also something we might look at today. All right. So we'll be a little blueprinting today. So first of all, we're going to start with looking at drag. On drag, let's see, on drag, it sounds like something we're doing with a cigarette. All right, so on drag detected, and on mouse button down. I'm gonna start with on mouse button down. I can open the other one here, just so I have something to basically copy from. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna drag it from, let's see, this guy here. I think is a good example. Mouse button down. Let's see. So we're getting the mouse event. We're setting it to a variable. Let's start with that. Mouse event, promote to variable. It's fine. Let's just grab that in there. So we got the mouse event. We take the mouse event, get the affecting button, and then, well, I can just do this, I guess. Start with that. Boom. There we go. Take the mouse event in there. It's just a lot of basically copy and pasting, I guess. We're gonna get the screen position, cat catch geometry, and absolute low. So this is just to get the offset of the mouse. All right, and then we get to set the drag offset. So this is a local variable called drag offset. Let's see here. Yeah, so we're just gonna promote this to a variable here. Boom. And call this drag offset. Let's see. New bar. Drag offset. Boom. Okay, we got the drag offset. And then we're gonna detect drag if pressed, and we're gonna do the left mouse button. No, wait a minute. Mouse event. Sorry, mouse event. Get that, and we're gonna drag it pressed, and we're gonna do the left key. Boom. And we're gonna do that, and I think that's exactly what's just gonna go into our return node. Boom. And false goes straight out. Okay. All right. So there is our detect mouse button, on mouse button down, and now we're gonna do our, let's see, on drag detected, on drag detected, there we go, boom, hello. All right, see what we should have done these a couple of times, I never remember. So we're gonna create a drag drop follow image widget. We have that already, so that's fine. Drag image, slate brush. Let's see. Drag image. Yeah, I'll see exactly what we're doing here. So create widget first of all. Create widget. So we're gonna get the ghost widget. Let's see here, we got drag drop follow image, yeah. Drag drop follow image. There we go. Boom. Okay, and we're gonna promote this to a variable. And what do we call it? We could call it drag image, right? Yeah, drag image. Drag image. What the hell? There we go. Drag image. Yeah, cool. We're promoting that to ghost image. Right, cool. Drag image, drag image, drag image. I have a feeling. Play state. Play controller. Yeah. Here, bind event on image set. Okay, we're gonna look at that. Exactly what we're doing there. Oh shit. We'll leave that for now, and I'm gonna create a drag operation. Drop operation. There we go. And is it called widget drag? I think so. Offset, pivot, drag items. Widget drag. She's drag items. There we go. Drag items. Why are you so red? What? Yep. All right. I think I remember this, but no. All right. Ghost gets okay. So we're gonna have ghost image at the default drag. Boom. And widget reference is self. Runs self. There we go. Boom. Come on. Item struct, yeah. Controller. Let's see. Do I even? There we go. Boom. Controller. get item. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the code. Where's my code? Here we go. Where's my code? Code. Let's see. Cloud position widget. That's the control. There's the wrong controller. Boom. Can close those down. Here's the controller. And let's see here. We have current item. Now this is private. So we need a getter, but it's not only a setter. So we need to get a that one. Boom. Get current. Oh shit. Current item. That's what we need to do. And this needs to be. Yeah. I can do this pure, right? I don't really need anything. I just need to get it. I don't need to do anything with it. I just need that. And generate that and return current item. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna save all this so everything is saved. I'll save you too. We're gonna relaunch you. There we go. Oh yeah. It's so nice to get into the groove and know exactly what you're gonna do for the next day. Let's see, what are we? Yeah, we're still working. Build selected project. Sometimes you sit there and you go like, oh, what the hell am I supposed to do now? What's the next step? And you sit there and you're thinking. You're like, I have no fucking idea where to go, but at least I know step by step now. It just sometimes feels like it's overwhelming. It's so much I need to do. I just need to take it step by step. Come on. Are we building or are we just... There we go. Got it on the second screen and start loading. 4%. 9%. And I know that, you know, it's gonna take a long time, but I'm on the right track here. We'll see where we end up. Come on, 75% loading pre-default modules for plugins. Interchange. And there we go. Holy smoke. Come on, man. Sometimes you just sit there and like, what the fuck is happening? Why does it take like 2 seconds one time? Another time it takes like 10 minutes, it feels like. All right, so we're gonna go in here, get a controller. So we're gonna get current item. Boom. I'm gonna plug that into that one. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Let's open the other one as well. Let's just take a look at this because I never fucking remember anything. Drag offset. Let's see. Drag offset. Boom. Let's go in there. We're not using tags right now. Yeah. So this is not really right. I want to hide the image within it rather than, let's see, let's just do that. So I want to take our image, goes image, no. Okay, let's see here what we got. I want to do this item image. So this is just empty. The item image is the one I want to hide. I'm dragging off. I'm gonna get the item image, set visibility. I'm gonna do that to hidden at this point. Boom. Okay. All right, so what do we do here? This is just getting the slot type, moving the module. We're starting the animation for moving module. We don't really need to do that right now. So that is fine. Is it a module? We know it's going to be a module that we're dragging because that's the only thing we can drag from the module slots. So basically it's this. Boom. Operation. Yeah. How about that? So let's see if it can just at least trigger the drag. See what happens. So we got that in there, and then we can trigger the drag. We're not doing an image right now, but we'll trigger the drag and we're gonna drop it over here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. I want to leave this. That's cosmetics. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna update this list first. So it's gonna copy from a file. Bum, bum, bum. This is my items in my inventory list. That's why I have a full inventory to play around with. All right. Okay. So we are dropping. So now we need to know. We need to, let's see. We need to go into a graph. We need to at least have a function for on drag cancelled. So if the operation is cancelled, then we want to item image, get that, set visibility to, I don't know, that one. Start there. Yep, and there's, we got it there. Nothing happens. Awesome. So that's the next step. Cool. What's the next thing we need to do? Well, is it the on drop the next thing I need to do? I'm thinking about it. We need to think about getting this image updated before we do anything else. How did we do it here? Let's take a look at that here. So on image set, we are calling a with dispatcher. Remove these. I don't need those. Can do that. Should be fine. The question is, what happens if I drag from it if it's empty? Oh, that's not good. So if the slot, we need to know if the slot on so first of all, we want to know, is the slot empty? Do we have a function for that? Let's see. And hi, how you doing, man? In fast, you're not. You're fast, I'm not. All right. Yeah, I'm not very fast. pretty slow, both in body and brain. Let's see. Drag drop slot. Oh, shit. Yeah. Coltrane, please. Oh my god. Okay, I got a fucking dog in my lap. Coltrane, please. Don't. Yeah. Go play with mommy or something. Yeah. Go play with mommy. Yeah, no. Right now, please. He hasn't cared about me all freaking morning. As soon as I start streaming, it's like, you asshole, you need to play with me. Alright, so let's see here. So, is slot empty? Set slot in there. Well, we could actually do this. Is slot empty? We have the current item. We can do a bool here, maybe. Bool. B is empty. We do a U function. No, U property. Maybe not. I can leave it at that. That's fine. There's a public. So we're gonna do a bool. Bool is slot empty, and void set is slot empty. There we go. Nice. Generate definitions. Boom. So this was just return B is slot empty. Oh my god. Return B is slot empty. And then we have this is fuck. There. I don't know. Copy that. Paste. Paste. I'm already gonna slot empty. Fuck me. Is slot empty equal to move my fucking microphone in my freaking way. In slot is empty. Thank you. Alright. We got those. Now. So we're checking it here, but we're setting the current image. We're doing all these fucking things. We're setting the slot index. Setting the image. And here is we're checking it if the image is, or if the item is a null pointer. Set is slot empty. This will be true here. And if it's not, then we're setting it here. That is empty. False. Right? Because here we're setting the image. Here we are setting the image. And yeah, well, can test it out. Should work. Oh, fuck, did we even... Oh, yeah, no. I can stop that one. And we're going to do the U function. And we're going to say blueprint pure. Which we can't for some fucking reason. Oh, shit. That is the wrong one. Ah! This one. Alright, cool. Coffee. We are. Is slot empty? Struggle. So now we can check, is the slot empty? If it is, we were supposed to do something. Yes. Here we go. Come on. I can click on that one maybe. Come on. Wrong one. This one. So if the slot is empty, we're going to get our controller, drag and drop controller, and it's slot empty. Boom. That's a pure node. We're going to get it here. Boom. I'm going to do a branch. Click that in there. Can we get this to be a little bit better colored? Thank you. Now, if that is empty, then we're going to do the drag and drop. Otherwise, we are just canceling this out. Nothing's going to happen. We don't start a thing. So nothing happens here. Nice. And if we drag one in here, now we're dragging it, but we don't do it from this guy here or this guy, but we can do it from this guy. Nice. Okay. All right, that was that. Let's grab this. Thank you. So that's that thing. Now we just need to make sure that when we drop it, right, let's see, when we're thinking, I'm gonna drop it in this zone here. Oh, damn. This zone or on top of one of these. I should be able to drag it from this to drop it on this or on one of these. Need to set up that fucking image though. So we'll get 3 drop zones, right? For now. We're gonna be able to drop it on other things as well, but that's a later issue. So let's start with this first one. Let's take a look at this. So this is Jesus. Getting scroll. This is the scroll box that we have inside. Oh shit. Right. Look at this. That's the item size box. So we need to look at the scroll box within the item scroll box, right? Problem is that we have a scroll box here as well, and we don't really care about that. Okay, we can check that with some kind of boolean. So we're just going to do it in our scroll box here. Let's check our boolean. Let's see. Let's create one just called is drop zone. Okay, and we're going to take a function is on drop. There. Boom. First thing we're going to check on is this a drop zone? I'm going to take a branch here. That's the first thing we want to know. Is this a drop zone or not? Now, this is probably going to be set in C++ though. In the controller, it should be in the controller. Yeah. All right, we'll do that later. We can start here right now and just say that yes, it is a. Nah, I don't really like that, but yeah, for testing for now, we can fix that later. Okay, this is typical me, just going like, oh yeah, no, that's. I see problems further down the line, like, oh, and then I start like, oh, what am I supposed to do? Just fix this now, and then we'll fix the rest later. Stop, Coltrane, go like that. All right, so let's close this guy, and I just want to see my drop zone here. I'm just gonna copy some information, take a look at this. This is my on drop. So first thing we want to do is we want to cast to drag items, right? Finish scrolls, we can close that guy, and we can close this guy right now. So cast to drag items. First thing we want to do, and this is cancel drag drop. I'm going to do that there. So we're canceling if it's not a drop zone. All right. Next thing we want to do is we want to, let's see, set, let's see, we want to stop the animation. We don't have an animation for going. We're going to store a lot of fucking things. All right, let's just do that. Promote this. Drag items. And I'm going to store the widget. Let's see here. Widget reference. Yeah. Promote that variable just in case we need it. Boom. Next thing. Let's see, did we do it the right way? Yeah. Store reference. Isn't that exactly what we're doing here? Widget reference. What? What the fuck did I do here? Why am I storing it like 3 times here? What the hell? I'm sorry, what? It's dragged, I'm sorry, I have no idea what the fuck I did here. Isn't this all these 3 the same fucking thing? This is widget reference. That's dragged items, get the wig. This is definitely the same thing. Oh, wait a minute, this is not the same thing though. Because we get the widget reference and it is the same thing. Okay, shit, I don't know what the fuck I did there. All right, the first thing we want to do is we want to add the item to the array and we want to save it to the array. So now we have a problem here. We don't know which array to save it to. So do we, if we look at my C++ code here, And we're going to look at my let's see. This guy here. It's content to scroll box. We're adding the content. Do we know in this one what storage system we are responsible for? Yes, we do. We got no, Coltrane. Oh, please, no. I can't think when you're climbing on me. I just can't think, okay? Add content to scroll box. But here we have to get the station storage object. Therefore, we don't actually know it here. Interesting. Okay, I can't think when you're here. But call for Coltrane. Can you call for Coltrane? I can't think when he's climbing on me. I just can't think. Oh, let's see. So let's just do a little drawing or something like that. Let's see. So we have a controller. We have the widget. This is the scroll box. Okay, this is not gonna work. This is controlled by a widget controller. All right. Now, this is just a visual representation of a storage unit. But he doesn't know what storage unit he represents because it's a one-way street. And we don't want him to know which storage unit he represents. But how can we let him know that we need to store something inside the storage unit if we don't have a representation of him? Okay, so we probably have to have some kind of, when he stores the information, he needs to store a reference to self. Okay, I cannot draw, especially not with my hand. Anyway, so we need a representation of some kind of ID, because my storage units here, all my storage units have a unique ID. There we go. That's a unique ID. That's actually the same. If I store that unique ID whenever I create a new display controller, so, and that is just a string of characters, it's an F string. Unique ID of owner. So let's go up one step when we're creating this display content thingy. And we do that in our, let's see, our fit menu controller here. Add slots, create slot widgets, add slot. Is not right. Gotta get up here, add slot, set data, bind callbacks, add new storage button pushed, initial storage display window, storage display, sorry, display content, here we go. Let's see. We got the scroll box container, create that widget. We're creating a cast to the display content controller. We could set it here now. We need to know, hold on. Add slot to container. That's wrong. Create slot widget. We're filling it when we add button. Hi, what are you doing, man? I'm trying to figure out how to how should I put it? Can do this. So I have a item here that I want to drag and drop into this box. Now the box itself, I need to register that. This slot is it's just a scroll box, and I need to register when I'm dropping it, I need to register it into one of these arrays that are in the storage units. So I need to have a reference to a storage unit when I drop it in this drop zone, and that's what I'm trying to figure out the best way of getting that reference, because every storage unit here has a unique ID. So if I can just get the unique ID in there every time I'm populating this widget, then I can just reference that ID and do a search and then just add it to that array and write to disk. So that's not a problem. Though the thing is that sometimes, especially right now, I've been sick for over a week. My brain is not really mushing around like it should. So right now I'm trying to get back on track and think about how to implement. Let's see, this is wrong. How to implement this in a good fashion, because sometimes my structure get away from me, and I try to construct this in the most efficient way as I possibly can, but because I'm using controllers I'm using widget controllers to control the widgets, so it's like it's a mismatch sometimes, and my brain is just not really there to cope with it. But yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. Anyway, so let's see, where the fuck was I? No, I lost my thread of thought here. So add new storage button pushed. That is the wrong button, because when we're pushing the button. Let's see, I am triggering. So if we look at this, if I push the button, I am re-triggering this thing. And when I push the button, I should be able to just send that information, from this button pushed in there. And I do that with a delegate. So I should just be able to fucking pass. What the hell am I doing? I'm just pushing buttons right now. Anyway, so I'm trying to, let's see, storage display controller in here. This is an actual storage unit, and when I push the button, I broadcast the struct and the storage object. Where am I actually getting this clicked up? Well, I do it in my fitting menu storage list. See here, so get too much shit happening sometimes. Cancel, that's the wrong button. There we go. Display controller, add content to scroll. Here we go. I should be able to. I get the storage station storage object here. I look at my data, item data. Fuck, now I lost it. Station storage object. It's just an object. It's not the entire struct. Storage container. Let's see, station storage object. Let's look at the station storage object and just see. There we go. I have the name, the struct ID, which is the set storage struct. Hold on. F string storage struct ID. Storage struct ID. Storage struct ID. Just want to take a look at my code here. Storage name. Unique. That's gotta be it, right? So if I go in here, if I do station storage object, get storage array, storage name, get storage ID. Let's see if I can create a function here. F string get storage ID. I get that. Bum, 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 bum. Should be able to. Hello. Thank you. Return storage ID. What? Oh. Storage struct ID. Go. Let's see if I do that. I'm gonna get storage ID. Now we get the ID, and then I can set that. I can add content to scroll box. Wait a minute. Add content to scroll box. I got the fucking storage object. Hold on. Oh, this is where it gets so fucking messy sometimes. If I already have that, I might actually already have the information I need. Display, storage display controller. Add content to scroll box. Huh. Actually might already have this. Add content is there. Here. Item controller. set owner ID, and let's just do that. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Drag and drop witness. Where are we? Here we go. We need to have a this is going to be a string called in owner ID. Okay, this is void, right? And we're going to set this as a def string owner ID, and boom, private, and we're going to set this to owner ID equals in owner ID. Okay, nice. So now our Dropbox slot controller. Why the hell do we have that there? The fuck am I doing? What am I doing? This is wrong. This is so wrong. This is the wrong place. Shit. I gotta close these. I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Display. This is the controller I need to have it in. Public. Everything is public here. Okay. Set owner ID. F string. Owner ID. Void. And string owner ID. Owner ID equals shit. Need to have this in owner ID. Okay, boom, and this is gonna be shut. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be there. It's gonna be in. All right. Shut. Fitting menu controller. Stores ID. In the wrong fucking place again. I'm done. Yep, I am. Nice. So this is my item display. I don't really care about that there. This is the display content controller. I don't need that there. However, I need to set my owner ID here. Sometimes oh, my brain is not really holding up with some of these things, abstract things. But now we have the owner ID in here. Let's see, can we just close some of these fucking things here? Because don't know where I'm at right now. Station stores up, you can close that. Let's just freaking print this out. Log temp. UE log. Log temp. Warning. Text. Current owner is so we have a percent string called owner ID. I'm gonna do this. Oop. Right. Should get a new ID every time clicking on one of the buttons. Should get the individual storage ID every time I click the buttons. I really hope I do, because right now I'm getting all jumbled up here right now. Well, I don't know where I'm looking at. And it should correspond with what I have on file. We'll see. So first of all, I'm gonna go that. Let's drag this down a little bit. I don't know. Grab that one. No, doesn't work. All right. So these are the numbers that we want to have. So if I click on that, button is pressed, but no number, no number. That has a number because it has something in it. Ah. And we get this every time because it's repeating the 3, but we get the number of the owning. However, if it's empty, it doesn't have an owner, and that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem because it doesn't go through it. It has a number. We just need to set it. Okay. So that number is this number. So F88, F80, F8B. Oh yeah, F8B. And these guys have numbers. We just need to make sure that they are triggered, even though we are not printing anything. So let's take a look at that. So we are on the right track. So set number, we're just doing it here. So I need to do it earlier. Hold on. Where am I doing it? There, we're doing it here. Let's do it here. Boom. Do it outside the loop because the loop doesn't fucking do anything, right? You're supposed to do it once, only once, and outside the loop. Let's see. Boom. I'm clicking on the button, and we got the first one, got the second one, the third one. Even if it's empty, it is printing out the individual IDs of the storage units. So awesome. All right, so that's awesome. That is awesome. Button is pressed, and the current owner is that. So now we got that. So let's get back into this code. Come on, boom. Let's shut these down. Now we know who the owner is. Get the owner ID. So we can get the owner ID, set it. So maybe we can have a getter as well that is blueprint callable, just in case we want to get owner ID. Is going to be a string, and this is just going to return, generate, return owner ID. And we want this to be blueprint callable. So it's going to be new function blueprint callable. And let's start doing this things private. Did we already have that? Are you fucking kidding me? Or did I just... No, right, I was creating it. I was creating it now because I was setting that up, and then I redid that, so it's fine. Boom. Cool. So now we can get that ID. And let's see. What's the next step? The next step is we want to be able to we need to be able to get that storage unit. Let's create a function for that. This should be a function that is at a higher level, but right now, get storage struct by ID. Let's see. It should not be here at all. I really should create a blueprint or a library with some of these functions, because this is something I'm going to be really need to reuse. Don't want to do it in my storage. Sure. I'm going to take a look at my other code here that I have borrowed. Let's see if I do a library. I mean, I've been looking at that more and more that I need to set up a library for function, helper functions and shit. Let's see. I think I remember how to do that, but I don't. System actor, interaction player, controller UI. No. So it's a public blueprint function library that we're just building out. Because there's so many functions I need to be able to build on top of that I can reuse. Yeah, I think we'll create a function library. Let's do that real quickly. Shouldn't take too long. So let's go into here. First of all, I should remove all these code. Got so much shit coming and popping up. Let's see. Let's go in here. Public. Okay, where the fuck am I gonna place this shit? all classes. This is going to be a blueprint function library. There we go. I'm gonna go next, and we are going to put this in help files, and this is gonna be gd underscore function library. That's probably pretty okay. So I have it. There's a lot of function I've been popping into the player state that's supposed to be in the library instead. So this has been very, very long overdue to have it. It's been extremely long overdue. So I'm gonna have to take a full day where I just sit and clean up and move code, move functions into this library. Hopefully. Let's see. So here it is. I don't need to do anything else, do I? Character class in for now. What's in here? Yeah, Kismet blueprint function library. All right. Let's just get one of these functions here now that we want to create. What was one of the function? What was the function I was gonna start working on? I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. Jesus, holy fuck. Well, all right. One of the functions I want to do is I want to get my controller params into this library though. Jesus. Give startup abilities, get ability info. Yeah. Let's take it. No, don't. I go on fucking tantrums and go like, okay, now I can start moving stuff in, and then all of a sudden I'm very, very far away from what I was working on. All right. Let's see. I get to go. Oh yeah, the function we want to get is some kind of get storage unit or storage. Yeah, get storage. Get storage sketch. It's a station storage by ID. So get storage unit. No, get station storage. Come on, storage by ID. Okay, so this is going to return what? This is going to return a storage. Let's see what it's going to return. It's going to return. I'm going to return this. This is what I'm going to return. Container. It's a struct. It's a struct. And what kind of struct is it? Well, it's a not f slot storage contain. Is this it? Yes, this is it. And that's the unique ID I need to check against. So this is what we're going to return. There. And we need to have an F string called in ID. In ID. Yep. Let's get that definition. There we go. And we're going to return, we're going to say F string. No. F. Jesus. How the hell are we going to do this? I actually don't got a good plan for it yet. But so we got an array of storages, and they are located on our player state. So we need to get our player state. Get player state. In our player state, we have an array called, let's see, player state, and the array is called user controlled storages. So this is the one we want. So function library. Let's see. In the GS we have the user controlled storages. We want to loop the user controlled storages and check if the unique ID equals our in ID. That's what we want to do. Now we return, we return that storage. That is what we want to do. All right. Ooh, let's see here. I'm just gonna take a quick look. How the fuck do we do that? We need to have a function. Get attribute menu with your controller. Get overlay. I'm just looking at some old code here and trying to fucking figure out how to do this evenly. Set. It's not friend. We'd like to have an easy function here called just because that's the thing. I think that we should be able to easily get, yeah, correct. Can get the game mode. We have access to our gameplay statics. Yeah, so if I do this, and I do const gd underscore player state called ps1, we're gonna do a pointer to ps equals to cast, and that's gonna be an ABD play state, and what we're going to cast, well, we're going to see here, we have something called view gameplay statics, right? And get player state, that is red because we need to have something. We need to have a world context object. Oh, we need to have that in, and we need the player state index. Right. player state index. It's gonna be a 0, right? Anyway, we need to have this first of all. Boom. Can't copy that. Okay. Why can't I copy that? I mean, this is just stupid. I want to be able to fucking copy that shit. Alright. Okay. Alright. We need a context. New world context. No. New world. The fuck was it called? World object world context on okay. Object context. Text. And that's gonna be a pointer, of course. And yeah, now we're gonna have a string. String. Okay, there we go. Let's just copy the shit out. And there we go. I need to just alt. No, where is it then? The return statement. Oh, it's already there. I just need to have a return statement. Okay. So world context and player state index. So yes, 0. Oh, apparently. I don't know how to look at that. All right. So what's the next thing? In the PS, we have a user controlled storage, right? So key array. I just gonna write everything out here so I can get it. And that's a T storage array of F storage, not item. What do you call it? F storage container. What I call it. That is the wrong place. Here we go. Boom. Let's call it that. This probably need to be a. All right. Well, we'll figure that out. Equals to ps get user controlled. That is not a function. It's in the pub. No, it's protected actually. It's not in the public. Because we want to be able to change this. This probably need to be a reference, right? So it's a void. No, it's not a void. It's a key array. App storage containers references. Yeah, user storages. No, not navigate. What the fuck? Why am I not getting that the first time? Return storage. User controlled storages. Right. Okay. Donk. And I'll probably fucking place that inside. Oh, it's in the public. Oh, alright. Right. So those we got the storages. Now we got the T array. Now we can look through it for each storage units. It's unit if the unit dot unique ID equals we need to return a reference to this on the way. Yeah. In ID. That is true. Then we're going to return unit and we're going to break. Break. And what the? Come on, man. Oh, we don't need to break. It's a return statement. You stupid son of a bitch. That we return that. If we can't find anything, we need to return. And we can't return. We need a reference. Can we return false? Is that even possible? No, it's not. Stupid me. Because I need to change this to a reference. This needs to be a reference. So we need a reference to that specific place that we return. So what are we returning? How the fuck do we do this? If we want to return a reference. If we don't find a reference, we want to return an empty, but that's not a reference. How do we do that? Oh. Ooh. That's interesting. I actually have to check that out. I actually don't know. I actually have no idea. Need to return something. So if we return, what we need to return, let's see, in C++, we cannot return a reference to a local object like unit if it's going out of scope, nor can you return a null pointer reference type. Therefore, the item is not found. The common approach to handle this is one of throw an error or assertion. You could use an assertion or an error handling mechanism in a situation should never happen. If the situation should never happen, but that's often too hard for normal game logic. Instead, to return a reference to a non-static existent object, you can return a reference to a default constructed or static allocated object that indicates failure. For example, empty storage, static empty. I don't want to use pointers instead of references, right? A more flexible option is to change the function signature, return a pointer. That's just going to break everything. This way you can return null pointer. How about creating a static? What does that do? Static storage container. Empty container. And then just return that. What happens then? Oops. Okay. Because I need to learn C++. That's why. Sure, it would be easier to use blueprints, but I want to learn C++. That's why. Adlerfin, how you doing, man? And this is for me, this is more of a learning process than actually creating a viable game as fast as possible. And on top of that, I find the blueprints are, how should I put it, a mess when it comes to the freaking connections and shit. You know, I enjoy doing some things in blueprints, but I want to stretch out and learn this stuff as well. And yeah. Anyway, so let's see. That should actually work, I guess. Let's take a look at my display controller. So we're returning it. So let's just start with seeing if we can access. Wait a minute, I might need to do something about that. I don't know if I can access these things in blueprints. I need to do view function blueprint callable for now. Oh, error. I love errors. Okay. Returning address, local variable, or temporary unit. Oh. What? Okay, this is interesting. Return to address. Oh. Okay. So this is local. Okay, so I can't do that. Let's see if I do this. Boom. That is, remove that. I don't know. This stuff is just, yeah, it's a local variable or temporary unit. Should I return a pointer to it then? That would just destroy everything, I think. That's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Let's test it out and see what the hell happens. There, and then do pointer. Can't return no. Okay. Yeah, can't convert a F storage container to return, because this is not a pointer. Shit. This is where I stumble when I'm sending around. This was what I was afraid of. The problem is that in play state here there is this a T array of references rather than no. Let's see. T array. This is a T array of just F storage containers, not pointers. And if I add a pointer to this, then it's gonna break a lot of fucking shit. Let's just see what the fuck happens. Just for the hell of it. It's gonna be like a billion miles of errors here now. I don't know what the fuck happens, but that didn't work in a way. It just gives me an error there. T object, I can't do that. Yeah, I don't know. Problem here is that returning an object. Okay. I probably have to sit and really try to fucking figure that out at some point. How to do this. Because I'm afraid I have to redo a lot of code to get that to work. Might be stupid, but I think that's what's gonna happen. So let's go back to our code here. Not that. I'm gonna close this down for now. Turn. It's the same thing here. Get watch ID. It's gonna get the string. Yeah, it's gonna be the fucking same thing. Okay, so we are encountering a problem. It's just in a different fucking place. Shit. It's gonna return that. Well, AGD state equals yes AGD state. Get this is gonna return what? Maybe I can just do the fucking function here. For now. This is just crazy, but get that. Don't return that. Get storage by ID. String in ID. Just doing the same thing over and over again, but now we're just gonna return if okay, for each user controlled storages if element dot unique ID equals in IP that is true, then return element. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Let's return an empty one. Boom. And let's go in there and get user control ID, control get user storage. What the fuck did I call it? Get storage by ID. And it's here. It's in the public. Get storage by ID. Get storage by ID. There we go. And the ID we're gonna call is owner ID. There we go. And let's return that. I don't know. Now we got the ID, we get the storage unit, we got the entire struct of that storage unit. Well, maybe that actually could work. And then we're calling a thing on that struct. Get owner ID, we're getting that. We're getting storage by ID. God. Let's call this and see. Yeah, I was playing around a little bit with Unity way before I started with Unreal. What's doing Unity? What can it be? 2018, 17 or something like that. I've been playing around, coming from the world of web development and stuff like that, and this is more of a just for the hell of it, and I love to test new things and program new things and learn new things. Right, so I don't know if you saw what I'm actually doing here. This is basically what I'm doing right now. Is I have this little car. I can drive it around it, basic stuff. I can check different things, get information on it, move these around. I can target things, so I can target it. Can untarget it by just clicking, right click. But then I have this storage system that I'm going to drag item into the slots, so get low slot, mid slot, high slots. And this, whenever I drop this into this, it updates my ability system or my attributes. And right now, what I'm working on right now is the next step is I'm gonna drag it from this. I'm gonna drop it in here, and that's what I'm doing here. Is I'm going to drop it in here, and when it drops, it's supposed to add it to the particular storage unit that it is currently is active. So we got that now. We got that information in there. I just need to make sure that whenever I drop it, the information in here is the correct storage unit. So that's what I'm doing right now. So yeah, and I mean, I'm not an expert at this. I'm so far from an expert, but I enjoy it and the process of doing it. So what the hell did we do? We got the storage by ID here, and that can give me a okay. Let's see what I can do. If I open up my game blueprints UI there, and this is my drop thing. No, that's what am I doing? That's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this fucker here. All right, so we got the cast. We got the controller. Do we have a controller reference? We don't. I need to have a controller reference for this. So I don't need that one, sorry. Controller set. So this is whenever my controller is set. So I'm gonna get widget controller. And I have it there. So this is the widget controller setup. I need the cast 2. And I need to have the correct casting. Let's see, what the fuck are we setting it as? It's a display content controller. Cast to content controller. Display content controller is a BP actually. Nice. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna promote this to variable and let's call this controller. Okay, so now we got the controller all set. Boom. So I'm gonna go back to on drop. I'm gonna get my controller. First of all, I'm gonna see if I can get storage by ID. That's the function there, and we need an ID. Get owner ID. We should not have to call 2 functions here, but I just want to see that it actually is working. So, boom. That's gonna fix this up there. And this is a construct. So break that storage. And let's see, what are we gonna do? Contain a name or get object. Let's see, did I have that? I would like to just storage unit. Let's just see if I can get the name from that fucker. My storage manager. That's not it. Station storage object. Here we go. What I want is the ID there. What I want to do, this is a U function. I'm going to call this blueprint callable. Blueprint callable. All right, so that's that. So I'm just gonna save this, everything there, and we're gonna restart this. Boom. All right. So the goal here is just to print out the ID of the storage unit. Just to see so I get the information I think I'm supposed to get. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So let's see. So get where do I want user, no, get storage, get ID, storage ID, thank you. That's what I want to do. And then we're going to print this. Right. Print string. Okay. And that's the, come on. Yes, want to see that it works, and then we can clean it up a little bit once we are done. Okay, so all I want to do is, first of all, I need to grab it. So I'm going to grab this and put it in new storage. And whenever I drop here, it should print a name. There we go. All right, so we got that far. Cool. Now I need to update my storage unit here because it started getting very empty. So we're gonna take our little file here. It's gonna copy that and put that in there. There we go. Now we got some more units to play around with. Nice. All right. So let's grab one there and one there, and we're gonna take the main storage first. And we're gonna grab that and drop it in there, and we got something called F8B, and then we're gonna take this one, and this is F875, something like that. And if we look at our, this is the first one, F8B, and the last one was 75F8. That is working nice. All right, so what's the next step then? Well, whenever we drop it, it's supposed to, we got the unit name now, so that's good. So yeah, well, we'll see how we can do now. Call chain, stop. Right, so I can crush that. Let's see. That's the storage ID. Got the storage by ID. So now all we want to do is we want to add, let's take a look at this guy here. So what I'm doing here, over here, over here, over here, save the file. Let's see, we are on drop. We are saving the new storage to file and storage array. So now we got the storage struct, so we can save file, and we want to add it to it. So yeah, let's fucking do that. Let's see. So add item to array, and the target is the storage unit. So I'm gonna break it anyway. Break split struct. And to array, add item to array. That's the first thing we want to do. We're gonna grab the item here in a second. And the next thing we want to do is we want to save to file single, and we're going to do that from the place state. Okay, so we need the place state. We can do that from the controller here. So I'm going to go in here, get player state there, and we're going to cast to BP play state. Boom. Got that there, and we're just gonna promote this to player state. Cool. No, not designer. We take the player state, and we're going to save to file single. Boom, and we are going to take our, oh fuck, right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do get storage. I don't think I can unbreak this, right? Crush nodes? No. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Remove that. First of all, I'm gonna break it. Storage unit here. Because we need that guy here. But I can also, well, do that. Like so. Okay, so now we're saving it to file. We add an item to the array. We need to let's just test that for now first. Number 3 there, and we're just going to drag that over there. Boom. It doesn't do anything, but it doesn't do shit. Ah. Why not? Okay. Why the fuck not? Save file. Oh, it's not even connected. Got owner ID. All right. Let's see now. Let's see now. Okay. Nothing. Oh, something happened though. Interesting. What happens? Set item struct. Hold on. You item display with your controller. Which file is this? Set item struct. Get item ID. Item struct. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not doing anything with the fucking item struct. Alright. That's okay. Just don't have the job, not the whole job. That's why. Wait a minute. What the fuck did I just do? I just have to go through this again. Because I don't think I did anything. Right. Oh, let's see. This is always so wonderful. You're trying to fucking think your stuff out. Okay. So, get our owner ID storage. We get the storage unit. We add the, oh, look at that. Don't actually adding anything here. Because we don't have it yet. Let's see. So we got the dragged item. That's why we didn't do anything. Get item struct. There we go. We need the actual struct for the item and connect that there. Yes. All right. Let's see if we do anything here at all. No. Oh shit. Boom. Hold on. Take a look at this guy. Yeah, here we go. We added a item, so something actually happened there. And right now we don't have anything in there, so that's why it fucked that up. Okay. Small little things. Everything needs to come together, otherwise it is not working. It needs to come together in the end. So when I saved it, I didn't save the entire thing, and that's why it fucked up that thing. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that, put that there. All right, got nothing here. Pop that in there. The question is, does this fill the entire space, or is it just filling that entire little piece up there? That's my question. Oh, there we go. Look at that. It's right there. Interesting. Something happened, but when did it happen? Right now, these two are the same item. So, you know, honestly, I have to restart this, and all of a sudden, this item and this item is probably the same fucking item. So we're gonna take a look at our storage unit here. There, and we're gonna look at this guy here. So 476, 4576. It could be the same fucking number. Looks like that number and that number is basically the same. So we're just gonna put a couple of extra things in there, make sure that it is unique. All right, so we got 2 there, we got 1 there, we got 0 there, we got 2 there. So let's grab a couple here. Boom. Now, if I put 1 in here, it will jump back because it doesn't understand anything it happened. But when I click on it, it is there. So it is actually dropping there. So we are happy with that. So I can technically just grab this, dump that there. I got 2 there now. Yeah, so all I need to do now is first of all to re-trigger this whenever we drop it. We need to re-trigger the particular thing here. That's easy enough to do. And we need to make sure that we remove it from the slot and that we are when we're removing from the slot, we should be triggering it nicely in there. But that's that. Right, so that means that our new items here should have 2 cargo expanders here. Just gonna put in some weird numbers here just to make sure that they are absolutely unique. And I can actually update this guy here as well. The top one with some new items. Nice. So whenever we are doing this, now we got a lot of new nice items to play around with. So the first thing we need to do is open these guys up. Not that one, this one. Let's see, what are we doing here really? Jesus. We need saving the new storage. We've done that now. Save to file from, okay. So this is basically, we need to make sure that we remove it from the slot. How the hell are we gonna do that then? We need access to the slot manager from my fitting scroll. So I need to have access to, not the storage station. We don't really care about that right now. We don't care about this. We can skip that. We skip that. Skip that for now. All right, so we need to have access to the current avatar. We got the player controller, it's not a problem. Got the player controller. And from the player control, we can get the current. Okay, so let's just. We're gonna have a function, a void function called remove item from slot. Is this really a good place to have it? But it's probably not. Probably not. We're gonna do a blueprint callable though. No, we can. I probably have to sit and clean up all this stuff later. Take a whole fucking day just do clean work and move stuff around. Anyway, so we got the player, because this is a controller, we got the access to the player controller. So we can do AGD player controller PC equals cast AGD player controller. And what are we gonna get? Well, we're gonna get the player controller. We got that access there. What? Oh, yeah. I always get caught on that. I don't know why. All right. So we get the player controller. And from the player controller, we can get the get pawn and PSPC get pawn and get the pawn. From the pawn, we can get a component by class, and the class we want, right? Is that not it? Get component by find component by class. Here we go. And we want is our slot manager. So use slot manager component. All right, and this would be a use slot manager component pointer called slot manager. All right, cool. Now we get the slot manager, and we're going to do is slot manager has a function called remove from slot or some shit like that, or if we don't, then we're going to create one. So it should have a reference to the slot. Huh. We'll see. We look at the slot manager here. There we go. Boom. Yes. So this is no equipped item in slot. We need one that's called to remove item from slot, right? And we need to know basically is a backward version of this, isn't it? We don't need this item. We'll just put it in null pointer. We need the slot index and the slot type though. Compatible with slot, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Let's do that. Generate definition. So this is the function that we had for equipping. So we don't need to know that much. We need Hey, I actually need to know this. Well, maybe I can just grab it from it. All right, so let's boom, 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 boom. Grab this. We're gonna rework this a little bit. Just gonna rework this a little bit. Oh, return pulse. All right. So first of all, check the item is valid and can be equipped. So we don't need to equip anything. We're just gonna remove it, right? Just gonna do that. Well, we'll see exactly what we're gonna do here. So we got the slot by slot type from the slot type. And we want to know, is this slot a valid index? So we get the index. So we have the target slot. So we actually the slot we are targeting here. And so this one, we want to check if it is a null pointer. Slot is empty, already empty. Cannot remove item. Return false. Now we want to see slot is valid and not empty. So build system, find component class, we get the component, let's see, get owner, find component, let's see, we get the ASC, we make sure that it has a authority, and here we go. So we're gonna take our this. Let's see, equipable, sorry, hold on. Because we didn't cast it here. We need to cast it to this. Otherwise I won't be able to run this function on it. And item, there we go. That's a double dot. Equipable item. And we did that. We're gonna remove effect. And what do I need to do there? I need to get include a detailed tree node. What the fuck is detailed tree? I have no idea what that is. Let's just take a look at. Oh shit, they might actually not have that function yet. Get down constraint, please. I'm trying to bring my brain around here. Not. Oh, that gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Oh, all right, give me 2 seconds here. Need to open my. Let's see here. Need to check my interactable item interactions. Here we go. Equipable item interface. Can equip in slot. Get item slot type. Apply effect. Remove effects. Oh, we got remove effects stuff. And I need a ASC in it. Okay. let's do this instead. Equipable item interface execute get item slot. What? Get act. What? Oh, right. Let's pop this on top of this instead. Oh no. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These are. All right. Okay. Trying to figure this out. So we're gonna remove that. I'm gonna do that, and we need to have the ASC ability system component. Is what I need to have in there, and that is it, right? So now we're taking to remove that. I'm gonna do that there. Removable item and that there. Okay. So let's see. So we are doing it, and if we are authority, and this is going to be a null pointer. There we go. And return true. Let's see. So that is not working. Stores item in items. Oh, sorry. This is not the item struct. This is the item object. Boom. Because we can keep all the dirty information in there. It doesn't really matter because it will be overwritten as soon as we are. Let's just take a look at the item struct for the hell of it. Item struct and see what data is actually in there. Here we go. We've got the object pointer to the item object, and that's the one we put to null pointer. Item type, there's some information in there. We could clear that out. Original storage, it's just some basic non-important information. We got a unique ID on it, got a container struct ID on it. It's something that we don't really care about here, and we are overriding it as soon as we getting a new item in there, so it doesn't really matter. We could set it to just an empty empty storage item. Can't we just do that? Maybe we can do that instead. And that would be, let's see, item object default null pointer. Yeah, we could probably set that to a just a, let's see. And boom. And not yet. And there we go. What kind of game I'm making? This is more of a the road to it, but if I would say what the end product, if I get all the way to the end, it would probably be a, if I put it like this, some kind of EVE Online but on land, you know, with mechs and cars and different vehicles that you can go around, mine your world, or build whatever you need to do, and encounter other players, and you can shoot at each other and destroy each other, and you know, but the idea is that you can take your vehicle and upgrade it with different modules and you know, enhance your um, ability to for offensive, defensive, um, and different mechanics on how to shoot, how to mine, how to do things like that. But for me, it's more of the trip, the travel there, and you know, yeah, you got to start somewhere. Yeah. So right now, I'm working with smaller units. So I'm trying to build a system that I can build on top of, and basically everything should fit together. So it doesn't matter what machine I put in a vehicle or a module, and all I have to do is fill out a couple of data assets and will fit into everything else in the world. So that is what I'm really working with right now, is the system rather than the actual items. I'm trying to do things to look good as I do it, but in the end, it comes down to the system of how to manage it. What the hell? I gotta have an extra. Am I missing something here? I'm probably missing. There's two there to two there. Yeah, I'm missing one here, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's start giving it. Yeah, I'm building components and making sure that every item in the game are interacting with each other in a proper way. So, for example, right now I'm working with the drag and drop system. This doesn't look like much at all, but if I start to play, right now this is supposed to become the fitting menu where you can fit your vehicle. But all these things are coming through data assets and data tables. So all the information is run through data. Yeah, absolutely. It's very, very simple to do that. If you look at my code here, the code itself is start to blow it out quite a bit, but basically every module, every item in the game, this is a vehicle. It basically has nothing in here. It got a name, vehicle name. It got a data asset. The data asset itself is right now, let's see, this. So we got the vehicle mesh, we got a vehicle image. This is nothing right now. We got a number of high slots, hard points, mid slots, and low slots. And this controls, so if I change this to, for example, 3 mid slots and I start the game again, it will change to 3 mid slots here, for example. And then you look at the modules here, for example. Let's see. The modules have 5 levels, so you get 5 different images. We got the effect module. So this is a gameplay effect that I, control what the module is doing. I got the slot type, and here's just the name. So it's very, very basic stuff. But when I grab this, for example, because it's a low slot, the low slots are blinking, I can drop it into the slow slot here, but I cannot drop it into a high slot or a mid slot. However, if I would go in here and go to my low slot and change this to a mid slot, and you'll save that. Now I'm supposed to be able to grab it. The mid slots are now lighting up, and I can supposed to be able to drop it in the mid slot. Now it doesn't really work. I don't know why, but I just start working with the low. Yeah, the low slots. Something in there is not working, but that's something I have to work on. But same thing if I go in and change this to a high slot. it's supposed to do the same thing in the high slots that are now blinking. Guess I'm not going to be able to drop it in there, so I have to look into exactly why that doesn't work, but it can do it in the low slot. Yeah, interesting. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, it's a start of an inventory system. So basically, this inventory system here is a inventory system for storage or for station storage system, which will, for example, have when you go to station, you have your station storage system, which you can drop modules or whatever you want here. You can add storages, and you can move between the storages. You should base in the end, I want to be able to right click. You're supposed to be able to rename and change these images depending on if you want to store, for example, you're creating a new storage and you want to create a storage based on ores. You just want to have ores or minerals in there. You can change this name, and you're supposed to be able to choose from maybe 8 to 10 different images that I can create, and you're supposed to just choose that you want a image of a mineral or the ore or whatever, so you can quickly see where it is. I want to think about to be able to drag and drop these and organize them, but that's in the future. However, all the items in the world though is supposed to able to have their own storage system, an internal storage system within the item. For example, I haven't gotten to that yet, but the vehicle here, if we look at the code in here, the vehicle has its own vehicle inventory storage system um, that it's supposed to have access to everything when you have, how should I put it? You have access to a limited number of spots in your own storage system within your own character. And that's actually what we're controlling here. Let's see if I can go in and change this back just to do it, and I need to work on that thing. Why that is supposed to just be able to drop in a high spot, but I don't know. But if I go in here and I drop this cargo expander into a low slot, it gets in there. If we look at my output log, we can see that which we're dealing with as follows attributes is the max storage size. Old value is 50 and the new value is now 70 that we dropped in a item into the low slot. And let's say I drop at level 5, it will give me more value for the bucks, so to speak. So now from 70 to 120. And this is supposed to control how much stuff you're supposed to be able to put in your own storage in the vehicle. But step by step, and we'll see where we end up in the end. So the storage is two-folded. You have a max storage and you have a current storage. So when we get to that, I'll get to that. Right now it doesn't look like much, but it doesn't really matter. I don't need to have it looking pretty right now. I just need the functionality to be there. And I like the movement of the controller. This is actually something I work quite a bit on to try to get this perfectly. But I can travel between different items, right? And look at different items. And can even go back. It will remember positioning, but it's also following the different items as they move into world. If I go back, does get the right position that it was at. But also the next function I actually work quite a bit with is the functionality of movement. It's got this inertia, and that's fun, very cool to work with. Get that when I release it, it just doesn't stop, it moves. the whole thing, probably a month and a half, I think. And a lot of shit I had to really investigate from the base, because it's I had no idea how to do certain things. But yeah, a month and a half, something like that. So expecting a release of the game sometime. Well, if it's Starship Citizens, I can go on until 2045. But uh, I don't know, 8 years or something like that. Probably, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I got somewhere. It's not the game mechanic, but it's. I think that as long as I get the concept of everything, how to move things, look at things, I want to be able to right click and get information pages up. I have this information, small basic container. Can get the attributes of this storage container. Uh, you know, get movement. Small things like that makes the feeling there. So yeah, all right. So that's where I'm at right now. Hopefully, I'm gonna continue because I really enjoy just doing it on stream. I don't really, you know, uh, if somebody like to watch and comment and give me advice and input on what could be cool to implement, that would be mm, really welcome as well. So, but sometimes I get stuck and I'm sitting here and go like, oh my god, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, and I'm sitting for an hour and a half trying to figure out why this is not working, and then an hour and a half later I go like, well, if I add the ampersand on this one, and then oh yeah, that works. Okay, cool. It's like, all right. No, yeah, sizable windows. Yeah, I like the sizable windows. I thought that was, and the same thing. Now these things that you see all around the screen will not be seen at all times, but um, I like this. Now I only have. If I show this, if I do this, and I just duplicate this. Uh, let's see, duplicate it and duplicate one more time. Let's see, 4, 5, and 6. All right, so now I got 6 items here, right? So I can target these guys, right? Target them, 2, 3, come on. Why I'm not targeting them? Oh, right, because, oh, Jesus. The reason I can only target 2 is because this has a setting on this vehicle right now that you can only target 2. So I need to go and change your skill level to be able to target more than 2. But anyway, so we can remove that. But I have, if you have more than a skill that you can target more than 4, then you can put it into grid, and otherwise you can change this to vertical, horizontal, and you can also move this around on the screen, because that's something I've been finding in a lot of games, is that it's stuck in one place. Your targeting system is stuck in one place, and I don't like that. I want to be able to move these around. And if I can, it's supposed to be able to, not now, but everything needs to take time. I'm supposed to be able to right click on this and get the target of the right item. Now I don't have that. However, I can do shift control and I can detarget the things and it's no longer targeted. Or I can just detarget it this way. And of course, it is the correct item. So you get that, I haven't targeted this one, but I have target that one, but not the, and I've target that one. Let's see. Everyone has the same. I started one about a year ago, and it's really taxing on the mind. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of shit to learn. It's a lot of shit to learn. I don't know how many freaking tutorials I've done, and I've been sitting hours, and then it's not until you're sitting there like, I'm gonna do a fucking project myself, and do the job, that's when you learn. It's, you know, this is pretty funny. When I learned to drive a car, my car driver teacher in Sweden, it's not, I don't know where you come from, but in Sweden it's pretty hard to get the approval of you. You know, you earn your driver's license by testing, right? In the US and stuff like that, it's you know, you drive around the block a couple of times and you know you show that you can do it. In Sweden, your driving test is an hour, and it is in heavy traffic, light traffic. It's, you know, you have to do a shit ton of things to pass it. But what I'm gonna come down to is my driver's license teacher has told me that just make sure that you can pass the driver license test, but you will learn 90% more. You know, you will learn 900% more the first 5 days when you're sitting alone in the car and you're sitting at the car and you just go like, okay, this is my car. I'm all alone. Nobody's in here. That's when you learn. You don't learn in school. You learn just after, just jumping out, doing it. Yes. Yeah. You're in Ireland? I'm in Ireland as well. Let's say that. Yeah. I'm in the Midlands. This is, I mean, I've been doing this for a while. I mean, I get some points, but then again, it's so funny because you doing one thing and you start doing it pretty good, and then you jump onto the next thing, and then you come back to the first thing, and you're like, how the fuck did I do that? I don't remember shit. It's like starting all over. So yeah. So that's. What do you want? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't. Oh. Here. Jealous dogs. Stop, Khaleesi. Stop barking. Mm. Oh yeah, I'm just south of you. South of Mullingar. Mullingar. Stop, Khaleesi. We don't bark. Thank you. Ah. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and lurk away. I mean, I really enjoy. I'm just sitting here and just talking shit anyway. So trying to get somewhere. So anyway, thanks for stopping by, man. All right. Uh, shit. Okay, so we're gonna get into this. What the fuck happened? Why didn't it drop here? Yeah, thank you so much. I really enjoy it. And yeah, thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the sub, man. I don't know why my sub. It seems like my subs on YouTube doesn't come through on screen. I think somebody was at the front door. Oh no, it's neighbor. Doing. They have their car up. They were working on their fucking car at 2 o'clock at night last night. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Jesus, I got so fucking frustrated. All right. What the hell are we gonna do now? Okay, we can remove these now. I don't need them. Have to just for the hell of it. That's the only object I have in the world I created, but it doesn't really matter. I don't need more than a couple of things to test out. So, all right. So let's see here. So what are we doing? We need to re-trigger whenever we. Okay, so we got the object here. We drop it in there. Whenever we are repopulating it back here, you need to, this is the main storage. So if we go back, there it is. That's the one I re-triggered there. It needs to be removed from my item list and remove item. Boom. Let's see, that's the vehicle inventory component I was just showing off here. Let's see here. That's it. Slot manager, remove item from slot. That's the one we want to do. Should we just call it in from blueprint just for the hell of it now? So, remove item, boom, 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 return to, hold on. If this is not happening at all, if slot is not blah, 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 okay, return false here. It's gonna go do that. So what are we doing? Yeah, I don't know. I have to look into that. But it seems that YouTube subscription doesn't come up as you know, things on the screen. Seems weird to me though. Something to do with Streamlabs, obvious. My wife gets all pissed off with the dogs right now. All right, so that's that. So let's see. Wait a minute. What the hell did I do? So that is my remove from slot. Got the slot manager. We need to be able to get that in here. All right. All right. All right. All right. So we got the slot manager. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I got all confused here. Remove item from slot. And now I need to know what slot it is, right? And we need to know two things. What are okay. All right, I'm back. I'm back mentally. I don't know what you were doing here. So this is not where I'm gonna call. I'm not gonna call this from blueprint. Where are we? Remove that. I can remove that only. That's fine. Oh shit! What did I do? What did I do? There we go. Same there. This is the one we're gonna call from blueprints, and it's called remove item from slot. There we go. So we need a int32 called index, and we need a actually need both these two things so we can actually boom. Let's do that. Like that. So, boom, boom. Oh, that. I'm gonna add that there. So slot type and slot index. What we're gonna do, right? Now for that, we are going to re-trigger this. Here. This is just going to reprint out all the items in the slot. So we're going to get our owner. No. Oh shit. We're going to get stored by ID. Shit. Oh, yeah, we can do that. It's a container we need, so why not? Right? And this is owner ID. What? That's not working? Oh no, it's an object I need. Okay. Yeah, store as object. Hey, why not, right? So we get the storage by ID, we get the owner IDs, we get the storage units struct, and from that we take the storage object, which is the owner object. So we're just gonna grab in there, we're gonna grab the array of items and just re-trigger them into this one again. So that's fine. So now we're just going to remove this. So we're going to call this remove item from slot from blueprint, and that is it. And why don't you like this? Because E slot type, is that it? E slot type? No. Why don't you like this? Oh, now you liked it. All right, all right. All right, let's see if we can just. Oh, shit. Need to do that. What happening? Oh, we're not doing anything here? Oh no, legal reference to non-static player controller. Root. Okay, first of all, we need to have a E-slot type is probably, where are we with that stuff? E-slot type is where I need to have a reference to this. E-slot type, E-slot type, E-slot type is probably not in here. E-slot type, item type, here we go, E-slot, yeah, there is. Okay, so it's item. Wrong one. There we go. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna include this. Include E-slot type data. Cool. Slash item data. There we go. Now we got a reference for the E-slot type. See what else it didn't like. It was something that didn't really like there. No, that was it. That was it. That was it. That was boop, boop. And 75%. All right, so let's open these guys up, and here, jeez, I need to clean this up. So we're gonna take as our controller. There we go. Remove item from slot. All right. So let's get our item struct, right? Should get all. Huh. I don't know. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Yes. Ugh. So what do we need to have? Item type, item index. That's the item index on the original storage. Could use that and reuse that when we're setting. I could actually do that. I can reuse that in my slot manager. When I'm setting it here, it's well because target slot, we're setting it slot here. We can actually take the target slot dot slot index equals target slot. Hold on. Target slot is a F slot, right? Well, I could take target slot dot item struct dot item index equals to slot index. Because now whenever I drag it, it will be the correct slot index. So then I get that. So whenever I equip the item, it gets a new slot index, which is the correct index in the slot it's in. Because I'm not transporting the entire slot, I'm just transporting the item struct. So let's see, so that is the slot index. Wrong item, there we go. So that means that this item index is now the correct slot index. And item type is an enum of, it's not that, but this one get slot type, get item slot type. Here we go. Would like to make that a pure though, right? I don't want this to be a lot of fucking stuff. Get Jesus fucking Christ, I'm sorry. This is the pure one thing I'm not 100% sure about when it comes to blueprints. It can so easily get so freaking messy. This is, you know, why I actually prefer C++ to it. I mean, this is like nothing. This is nothing, but instantly I start seeing like, oh, my OCD is going through the fucking roof. Technically, should that work? I should remove item from the slot. And the last thing is I want to re-trigger the slot. I don't know, we'll see. I only got 3 left here, so I'm going to put that in there. Okay, let's see here. I get it in here now. So now it re-triggers that's perfect. However, this guy here needs to be triggered. And how the fuck do we do that? Do we need to send original storage, container struct? I got nothing to do with that. Can we technically just get a reference to the slot? Ability, blueprints, Jesus, fitting menu. Here we go. slot info struct slot info. Anyway, so this needs to be of what type? It needs to be of a VBP drag drop slot. VBP drag drop slot position, object reference. Do a lot of things like this. Instance editable, expose on spawn. Okay, I want to be able to grab that information. Let's see, fitness scroll. No, I need to do that here. Boom. And there we go. And we're gonna reference to top. Boom. Slot info. Maybe, right? All right, so let's see, what do we want to do here? We clear the image, right? Because no, we want to have a function on this, a blueprint callable function on the slot. So we can close all these, close all tabs. I'm going to go down to my controller and item display, storage display, this guy here, this is controller. And I want a function called clear slot. Boom. So all it's going to do, it's going to set the current image, right? So what I'm going to do is basically go in here and check, is it a null pointer? Then it's going to set up this image. That's all it's going to do, right? New function, and the blueprint call, blueprint callable. All right, let's do that. Let's see what happens. That'd be a problem. I don't think it will be a problem. All right. So we're gonna open this guy up, and not that guy. I'm gonna open my guy here. No, this guy here. All right, so Jesus. Get item slot type. No. Now get. I'm gonna get. Oh shit. Let's see. This guy. I need the controller first of all. So we need to expose this guy. Close that guy. Close that guy. I need controller. Set widget controller. Dragged items. Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna first of all get slot info. And that's here. I'm gonna get controller. Get controller. Okay. So we got the controller. And here we can call clear slot. Jesus. So, all right. No. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? Because this... Is it just saying that something is in there? It's not a null pointer. All right. So we gotta find out why that is not working. Because that is clearly clearing the slot. We get the slot info from the target. We get the controller. And the controller is calling clear slot. Let's just take a look at the C++ code. That is not my C++. That is my storage unit. Let's see here. It's gonna... Oh shit! What happened now? Oh shit! There we go. What I want to do here is do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. Let's see here. Oh shit, I'm gonna get like 1 billion on these. Forgot that. Come on, it's 1 per each time. All right, there we go. And okay, so we get the current image. We're clearing the slot. We're getting the current. So we are doing that. We're not getting in here because we're getting in here. All right. So it's not empty. Yeah, it's not empty. So we can go up here. And the current item is cargo expander. Item is not null pointer. So why is that not clearing out? That's my question though. Right. So the next thing is we want to check is why is it not clearing out? Remove item from slot is the function we need to look at. So oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, you got a lot of numbers there. We'll see if you're a bot or not. That's a lot of numbers there. Anyway, thanks for the follow. Let's see. Just gonna see. I haven't checked my chat there. No. All right. So what the hell is happening here? Let's see. Oh shit, I need to stop that. Boom. Thank you. I want to know if we move something down here. It is calling that. That's fine. And then we need to move back. Yes. So if you really want to learn Unreal Engine 5 from the basics, you have on Udemy, you have classes, right? Udemy is a paid classroom. However, they constantly have deals like every week you can get classes for 12 bucks. And Stephen Abari has some really good classes. I can put in his name here. Anyway, Steven is an amazing teacher. Sometimes he can, go through things and you're like, why the hell does he do it this way? But in the end, he knows exactly how to do a lot of things. And he has like a ladder from the absolute basics to some really advanced shit. And most of it is he has both in C++, but also he have some blueprint courses as well. I was gonna try to get his fucking name here, but because he spells it pretty weirdly sometimes, or he's I don't know if it's Italian or something like that. There we go. Yeah, I'm pasting it in here. Oh shit, couldn't do that there. Join Twitch. Let's see there. That is his name, and he has some really good courses on Udemy. Hi Bobby. Um, no, so yeah, no worries there. Chinese and chatting with you translation software. All right. Anyway, Stephen Nubrari is a great teacher. He has from the basics and up. Bobby on YouTube here. Depends on what kind of game you want to build. The first game you can probably put together in a week. Depends on what you want to play. What do you want to build? If you're going to do a bouncing ball game, you can do it in a few days. A ping pong game, you can do it in a few hours. It depends on what level of game you want to do. Right now, I'm working with a gas system. It's probably going to take you a good bit of over a year to understand the concepts of all the in and outs. But if you have Unity base and you just want to do it in blueprints, if that is fine by you to learn the blueprints in and out, will take you maybe 3-4 weeks with a good teacher. Like I said before, Stephen Olbari is a great teacher. I can post it into YouTube chat as well. Let's see if I get it here. Somewhere. I get it somewhere. YouTube. There we go. I'll paste his name there. He got some good classes for blueprints, also at C++. And if you know the basics of C# that you use in Unity, then you should be able to pick it up pretty fast actually, because the concepts of building a game, the architecture on how to put the components together is basically the same. It's just on how to use it. Unreal Engine itself is a very, very powerful system. Well, he has a channel with some stuff on it, but I would say that go and spend the $12, $13 for his courses, because you can actually get his gas system. It's not something you want to start with. You want to start with something smaller, but Udemy has deals where you basically pay a very small portion, like 12, $13 for entire course. His gas project is over 100 hours long with everything you need to know about the gas system. Gas is, of course, the ability system, the package that Unreal Engine has, and that's what I'm working with here. But it has also some basic blueprint classes. And if you just don't want to get it straight away, they have deals like in every week they get the deal out there for 100 euros. Well, we can. He has. Let's see what we get here on YouTube. Um, I mean, should be able to just search on his name. he got a Druid's Mechanics is his page. Let's see. So copy that and got his link in there. And I can also put that into the chat here. Watching Black Myth Wukong. I really want to learn Unreal Engine. Unity sucks at realistic render. Yeah, Unity keep changing their policies, which is frustrating. Yeah. Don't I worked? I start learning about game development through Unity. That's my first place I started. I started playing around with it. It never got really serious into it, and then I saw something about Unreal Engine. I was like, okay, I'll give it a test, and then been on and off for years and years. And now I finally decided I'm gonna fucking try to learn this properly. I've been doing some classes on and off, but I really try to learn it now. Uh, really understand this, and that's why I do this and streaming it, because I like to. First of all, I've been streaming earlier. I've been streaming games and shit like that, and especially on a game called EVE Online. And so streaming has always been something I enjoy doing. But somehow this is what I really want to do, and I thought, well, I'll build it, I stream it, and if there is anybody that want to watch, and then that's perfect. Um, you need to be diligent and persistent. It's like everything else. It's train, exercise your brain, do things over and over and over again. That has been one of the main problems I had, is that I learn something and then I want to move on and move on and move on. I don't do it enough to really get it ingrained into me. And now with this project, this is what I'm doing. Yeah. You don't know C++? I don't know C++. I've been learning this. I've been coding in JavaScript, PHP, because I'm coming from a background in web development. I've been dabbling around with C sharp and whatnot, Python. So I understand the basics of programming and how to build the architecture. It's just that now that I've been doing this a lot more in C++, I start to I still have some problems really get my head around pointers and when to use const references and stuff like that. And sometimes it trigger up, but I end up in a situation where I go like, what the fuck am I doing? And it's, something is not working because I have a const reference somewhere in my code, and I'm trying to reference that with a new repurpose that, and it just doesn't work. And so, but the more you do it, the more you really put your effort into it, the more rewarded you get by getting stuff to actually work, and you see the new stuff happening on screen. But blueprints is awesome to learn, to get into it and actually get something on screen. You want to search for jobs or freelance online or offline, which is in demand. I think both of them are in demand. But freelancing is tough. It's tough. You got to get really good at one thing, concentrate on one thing, and do it really, really well. I know that UI coding is something that is on very high demand because it's not very many that knows how to do it properly. So yeah. I want to learn standards and regulations from the beginning to prevent writing cheesy code. Yeah, that's something that Steven did with his gas project, Aura, is that he tried to show you the standards. I tried to use the standard architecture on how I approach my code, and really not just throw things around, but actually have some thought behind it. And that's why my project here is a lot of building components and structure in a way where I can just, as soon as I'm happy with the structure, I can just add items at will. All I need to do is, create a mesh for it. I create, a attribute, what do you call it? I'm creating the data structure for the asset, and that's it. I don't have to do any code because the code is already in there. That's my goal with this whole thing. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm right here, and it's really nice for you to stop by and chatting away, because that makes me more happy. I mean, sitting here for 5 hours and just talking to myself, going through something, it's not so much fun. So, yeah. No, I'm trying to be. It's also very nice to take a little break from this sometimes. The idea is for me to be able to sit there for 6, 7, 8 hours in a day and just stream this while I program this. And it's nice that somebody comes by and says hi. And if I can answer any questions, also happy to do so. Very happy to do so. All right. Let's see. I want to see here. Oh, hi, Lizzie. Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to say hi? Mm-hmm. You've been outside. I can feel that on your tail. Your tail is all wet. No. The thing is that I've never been very, very good at getting friends and interact with new people. I do enjoy this stuff, but I'm always had problems getting it. But it's just everybody. It's a lot of people want to learn and interact with others. And shut up, Coltrane. And yeah, it's just we just need to open our mind and just talk. And you know, there's a lot of people that like to do the same thing. As you stop, Coltrane, or I have to go out and close the door on you. I need to go grab some coffee anyway. Well, I'm gonna try to get this drag and drop system to work. That's right now. I don't know why it doesn't. So right now, if I, well, I'm in the middle of a bug thing here, and I need to make sure why it doesn't get removed from the slot. Because it seems like I leave the slot open here for some reason, and I don't know why. So the slot index is 0. The slot type is, of course, a low slot. So what happening in this function here? Remove item from slot. So I'm gonna go to that, and that is not here because it's not, of course, it's not here. It's on the slot manager. So slot manager component. Jesus, where am I? Sometimes I get like all frustrated because I don't know where I'm at. Tyst nu. Alright, so remove item from, so it's here. I'm right here. Oh, of course, I didn't go into it now. Yeah. See. Let's turn it off. Yeah, something happened. Knock it off! Oh, making game. Well, I'm more interested in in the process of making a game rather than right now publishing it. I think that if you're gonna start thinking about publishing a game, I think that as a solo developer, you need to start thinking at this level. Can my idea, can it become reality? If you say yes, as a solo developer, I think it's very, very hard to get to the point where you can release it on Steam. It's gonna cost you a lot of time, a lot of headache, a lot of, whatever. Uh, I think that you need to come to a point when you feel that this could be something. And at that point, you need to stop and tell yourself, am I willing to do this on my own? Or should I present this as a opportunity for others to come on board and help me perfect it? Um, and then you can sit there and go like, okay, I need to reach out to somebody that's very good at this aspect of a game production or that aspect. Smaller games, yes, if you want to do a mobile game that you don't really care about because all you need to do is start getting revenue on it to start building up something, yes, you can do that on your own. And I'm not really interested in that part of it because honestly, getting mobile games out there is not really my forte at all. I don't play them myself. I don't play them at all. But when you get to a point where you say that I got this and I think this is going to be something, uh, think about this. If you think about the AAA games, right? They have budgets of millions of dollars, but they have 20, 25 people working 4 or 5 years to get to that point that they can release it. How many years would you take to get to that point that you have this perfectionist game? Uh, you know, come to a point and go like, okay, this is going to be something, and then you decide, do I want to release this game? Is it in a lower state than I could do? If that is okay with you, that's fine. For me, I like perfectionism. I like to get to that point that I'm really proud of this thing. I would probably come to a point where I could present it to somebody that could start giving me funds or so we can start getting some people into it or start working with somebody that actually can come in and work. The problem is the money. You don't employ people for nothing. You need to have money to employ somebody. And that's where a lot of people, yes, you need to bring people in and you need to split the revenue, you know. Unlimited potential for future development. Yeah, Chinese gaming. I don't know anything about it. I would think that you have a market that is just crazy. Yeah, I know that China, for example, EVE Online, they have their own servers because they don't want influence from other countries on their player base. So China has the only country that has their own server, the rest of the world sharing a server. But I can bet you that, Chinese people, yeah, oh my God. All right, brother. Whatever that means, man. Hare Krishna. But it's if you can tap into the Chinese market and you get, you know, a very small percentage, it's a huge, huge, huge market. For me personally, I'm trying to learn right now, and yeah, I don't know. Whew, I guess that's you have an advantage there. You have a huge advantage there. Absolutely. Advantage I could never fathom how to tap into. To be honest, I have no idea. But I'm not at that point yet. I'm so far away from that point right now. So All right. What the fuck did we do? I wanted to know here, there. I want to know what the hell happens here. Why am I not clearing it? So I'm supposed to remove item. Okay, let's just see. Work together. Yeah, well, that's the way it is. It's collaboration, working together. That's the only way. All right. But that is fine. We are done there. Okay. Now I want to drag this. I want to add it to this one. I made several good games, but how to upload on Play Store? Well, um, there are ways to learn how to do that. Um, Honestly, I never uploaded a game to a Play Store, so. But there are a lot of things about that online. I don't know where because I never really searched for it. So there should be a lot of stuff on YouTube on how to do it properly. Otherwise, I would think I know you need some kind of account with Google Play. Exactly how I don't know. Many game developers all around. Oh, thanks for the like. There are many game developers around me, all from whom make small games have successfully released them on Steam platform. Okay, good. Me personally never done that, so I'm. There's probably a shit ton of good ways to do it. I mean, I just never done it. So yeah. All right, go watch the tutorial there, man. Thanks for the follow and welcome into Swap Up Gaming community. Woo! All right, let's see. I wanted to know. So we get this. This is supposed to trigger a function. Let's see. Dunk. And the next thing is gonna happen is this. Okay, so I got the slot index of 1. That is a valid slot index. Okay, maybe it's this one. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know what happens here. Okay, so this is not a null pointer. So therefore it should jump over this. Boom. Yes, it does. And now we get the find component by class. So we get the ability component here. Hold on. It's supposed to have authorities. That's fine. The next thing is that we are getting the item to remove, and that is the item here. This is a cargo expander we're going to remove. Okay. And then we're going to call the remove item effect. Something happened there. Couple of news. Thanks, man. Calber News. Well, there are people. I get 2 chats. I get one on Twitch and one on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing this live stream and I don't know. It could be boring sometimes to sit for too long on it, but thanks for stopping by, man. Let's see. What the hell is going on here? So something I just jumped over. I didn't go into my slot manager. Why did I not? Or maybe I did. Okay, so let's see. Set the current image. Let's see here. go into that one. Now we're just, nope. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I'm gonna close this guy down. Just gonna do that. So the problem is that I don't place this as a null pointer. This is supposed to be a null pointer. The item struct is a null pointer. Target slot becomes a null pointer. If that is here, something happens here. I want to know what's happening here. Let's see, why is this not? I don't care about that right now. Let's move on. Doesn't do this at all, this part here. Doesn't even check that. What the fuck? It returns. Is it returning false there? Is that what it's doing? That's what it's doing. Hold on. Yeah, it goes in here. So that is a null pointer. Shukla, you're not reading chats. I've got the chat up here. I got Cobbler news, and then I got Shivish Shukla hello. Yeah. I just saw it. Sometimes I'm watching what I'm doing rather. I don't know, how long did you take between the chats? Let's see. Been talking like crazy here for a long time about with people in chat. Yeah, I got it right here. All right. Anyway, might not be able to see everything straight away when because I got that on a different monitor, so I'm sorry if I don't answer for a second. Why is this? This is a null pointer. So let's see. Let's take a look at this. Slot type, target slot, item struct, item object, item object. It is a null pointer. So if it is a null pointer, why is this current item? Because the current item is not the same thing. The current item is not the same thing. We don't want to see the current item. We want to see oh, right. Okay. Let's see. Current item, current item, current item, current item. Hold on. This isn't a controller, so if we take, first of all, just gonna type this out and then we'll see what we get. AGD player controller. Pointer called controller. Equals, oh shit, my fucking microphone is in the way. Cast play controller. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna do player controller, right? Okay. So controller. Oh, maybe we should rename this, by the way. PC. PC. Get pawn. Find component by class. And we're gonna do the slot. Shit. Slot manager component. Expression is not used. Yes. Okay, let's use this slot manage component pointer called manager equals. Okay, so get a manager. Get slot by let's see here. Get slot by ID. Get. What do we have here? Didn't we have a function for this? Oh, shit. Okay. Stop all this stuff. Oh, shit. I got this. Okay. Boom, boom. I'm gonna close this down. Okay. Cool. It's a lot of fucking shit. So hold on. We got the player manager. Set the current clear slot. There we got that there. Set the current image. This was a little bit. So we do that here already. Hold on, UI manager. So now we can use this. There, I just moved it up a little bit. Boom. All right. So now we got the UI manager, and no, that's not it. That's UI manager. Fuck, that is something else. Satan. That is something completely else. That's not a slot manager. Jesus Christ. Boom. So I want to have view object pointer called an object. This will be a manager. Oh Jesus, I need my copy. I'm just gonna fix this. So Jesus. I need a function called get item from lot. Yeah. And what I need to do is have two things. I need to have a slot. Shit. Sometimes everything gets so fucking complicated. doesn't need to be so complicated, but slot type called slot type, and in 32. I'm just writing it out right now to see what the hell I need. In slot index. Okay, that is what I need. So I'm gonna copy these guys. Create that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna say slot index is what we need. Right, so we're just gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay. And we're gonna go into our slot manager, and we're going to create a getter. Ah, shit. Gonna get this function created. I'm gonna return a U object pointer. Return a U object pointer called slot object. There we go. And this is gonna be E slot type. And this is gonna be an int32. 32. That's it. Right. That's the function. And we don't need to have that. Don't need to have that. Oh, come on, man. Definition. All right. Probably do functions. Fucking don't know. Get slot by type. And in here we have a slot type. Okay, and then we're gonna get just gonna do what is that fucking function we need to call? There we go. And for each, or wait a minute, we don't need to have that. Sure. That we're returning that. So we need to have a U object pointer. We don't need to have either. We just need to return that. And we're gonna say we're gonna return a T array, and then the T array we will grab the slot index, like so, and we're gonna take the item struct dot item object. Oh, for fuck's sake! Are you kidding me right now? Is that what you need? Yeah, I think that's exactly what I need. Get the slot by type, get the slot type, get the slot index, get the item struct in the slot index, and we get the item object. I'm gonna return that. Boom. Now, what I want to know is that item a null pointer. We don't really need that. So we just need to do that. Boom. Okay. So if that is a null pointer, then we get that, and then we hopefully we'll get to the end of all this. All right. I don't know. In my brain, it should work. If it works, I'm gonna go for coffee. Probably need to go for coffee anyway, to be honest. Oh, didn't crash, so that's always positive, right? Bum 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 no no. Oh, what do? We crash. Okay. Why do we crash? Hold on. Okay, why are we crashing? Why are we crashing? This is 0 and this is... Oh, right. Okay, so, okay, so we're gonna do if that, oh, that, if that is true, return that. Else return, well, we don't need else, to be honest. Just gonna do that. I'm gonna say null pointer. That's really what I want them to return. Need that. Okay. So if it's not, then I'm gonna try to access something that is a null pointer. And we don't want to access a null pointer because if we access a null pointer, then we're crashing. Right? Because the item struct is there. That's fine. It's the item object that is not there. Oh my god, it still doesn't want that because it is... Okay, hold on. This is my problem. This is my main problem. I can't really get my fucking brain around this. Slot index is 0. Slot type is high slot. Hold on. Let's see. Did I do something wrong here? There. Let's see. Where are we getting that shit? Hold on. Set current image. Current item. That's going to be that. What the fuck is going on? Why didn't it like this? Crashes because this is a null pointer. That was the whole reason I put a fucking if question here. If this is a null pointer, then we return a null pointer. I could just do this. I don't really need all this stuff because what am I actually using this for? I can just return true or false, right? To be honest. I don't need to return anything. Fuck, help me. So if I return that is something else. That's something I have here. I mean this. Where is it? Where I got current item. Current item. Current item is an F stores item. What is this? That's a slot. Item struct is a is an I. Fuck. This is not it. Sorry. Item index, item object, T object pointer, item type, I contrary. It is fucking that, isn't it? Item struct, item object. If not equals, not the hell? Null pointer. Then return that. Let's see here. Will that make a fucking difference? Shit. This is going to be an U object pointer. Wait a minute, this is a U object pointer. Should be able to just do this. Alright, let's see if that little change we did matter or if it's just out on deep fucking in the deep river, and it always end up with me go like, oh fuck, I don't understand this, and then I go like end in the stream and like pissed off, and then I get back in the next morning and like I solve it in 2 seconds, and I'm like, okay, you just didn't think, because your brain is start melting and you're tired. But it's not that late. I mean, I've been up for what, 4 hours. I mean, yeah, it's time to start think about food and stuff, but no, it just doesn't. Get slot by type. What is wrong? It's not returning anything. It's not. Equality, inequality, compares against null pointer. Type of null pointer. What is this then? If it's not the null pointer. Okay. Print. Okay, let's do this. UE log temp. Warning. Text. it's going to be a null pointer. And let's just, I'm going to do this. Before I do that, I'm going to do, let's see, on the if statement. Let's see. About out of bounds access. If slot index is not a valid index for the array, returned by. If the slot index. Oh shit. Okay. So the slot index. If. All right. So we need to check the slot index. Okay, let's see, slot index. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to check the slot index. Get slot by slot type. I can skip that. That is slot index is cool. So if that slot index is there, how about this then? Because it hasn't created the slot yet. Okay. Huh. I actually don't know. It's order operations. It probably hasn't created all the slots yet when I press the play button. There we go. No crash. All right. All right. Crash. Oh, wait a minute. It's not a crash. We're checking current image. And that's it. Oh, we got a little thingy thing here. Well, that's a positive. That's a positive. That's a very positive outcome. Oh, god damn, that's positive. Damn, that is actually really nice. Really nice. Really, really, really nice. Feel happy. It's not doing what it's supposed to, 100%, but that's a very positive new step. It's clearing the brush. So where are we? Setting current image. So what it's doing is it's going in here and it's doing this. All right. Get UI manager. I don't know why it doesn't go in and do this though, but we'll figure that out now. Let's put a couple of breaks here. Put a break there. And do that. And then we'll do another test here. Oh shit, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it a couple of times here while I there we go. Nope, I'm gonna do another loop here. It's doing it for each of the items. Okay, there we go. There we go. So what I want to know here is why. Okay, it's doing this thing there. Now we're gonna drag this and we're gonna remove it. Okay, here. If it is a null pointer, no, it's not. It should actually move into it. It's actually supposed, and that is true because we have a slot image, and then we have the null pointer. We're creating the material. And current brush. The slot type, which should supposed to be a low slot. Going into low slot here. We're creating a empty slot image, which is from the UI manager. We're creating a dynamic material. So why? What the fuck? Min slot. Why are you using a min slot? What are you talking about? No, there, low slot image. So why? Oh fuck! I know exactly why. Holy shit! Okay, now it's just the coin just dropped. Shit. I know exactly why. I need to set these guys. I'm gonna do that. Oh, gonna do that here. I'm not saying it visible. There we go. So, pop up. And, well, first of all, we don't want to set the brush to nothing. We want to take this. We want to set this to self hit test. Do we want that? Yeah, I think so. All right, there we go. Jesus, sometimes just go through it and step by step, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Why is that not working? And then you're like, oh shit, god damn it, of course. Of course. Let's see, so we restart this, and if everything works. Oh my god, I need to do some cleanup work. Oh my god, I've been putting code left and right and testing, and Jesus, I'm gonna sit like 3 hours just cleaning this shit up. But boom, and boom, and boom, and boom, and boom, and I gotta test it. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh shit, no, that didn't work. My entire fucking slot just disappeared. All right, that's okay. It's because of the code I've been, the code I use. However, yeah, interesting. But this actually works. And that is awesome. Let us also, when I've been doing it, let's see. Yes, look at that. So attributes, max storage unit, 50 to 70, and 70 to 80. Then as I remove them, 80 to 70, and 70 to 50. So that's awesome. Awesome. Oh, all right. So that is that. The next thing is I'm gonna be able to take these, and I need to be able to grab them and drag them over to these things over here. And I need to make sure that when I drop it, it will be dropping like this and not taking the entire widget and just destroying it, because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm destroying the entire widget here, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll work on that. I also need to update my widget, this widget, the floating widget, with the correct logo. So we're gonna take a look at that now. But first I'm gonna go and grab some coffee, so I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm a little. This week has been a little tough for me because I ended up in the hospital last weekend, and let's see. I was gonna check out this stuff. What the hell? Oh, transition window. Jesus. There we go. I ended up in the hospital about a week ago, and I'm just getting back on my feet. Yesterday, I managed to stream for about an hour and a half. I was totally destroyed after that. And well, we'll see today here. I'm gonna take a look at a couple of more things, and I won't be streaming for too long, but at least I'll be back tomorrow, and you know. Anyway, so drag and drop item. We're creating when we start dragging from this guy here, we are it's not empty if that is true, not true. And there is this guy here, drag item, drag image that we need to create. Let's just double check and see how we do it from our point here. So event graph, and yes, event bind event to on image set. So we're setting the image, and so this is called from where? Where am I calling this fucking thing? On image set. I should be able to just call that shit. Have that. Probably just create very quickly a delegate. Declare. Let's go there. Dynamic. Dynamic. What the hell? Declare dynamic multicast. Dynamic multicast. Multipass. Multipass. There we go. On image set. Oh shit, this is F on image set. Multipass. Go one delegate, yes, and we are just gonna do that here at the top, and this will be a F on image set called on image set. And we're gonna take a U property, and we're gonna say blueprint assignable. And we're gonna change this guy because I did that. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, shit, I have to figure this out because I can't see. Although I can probably do that this way. Get my YouTube chat just in case somebody. They complain a little bit that I missed the chat, so I try to be a little bit see it. All right, so on image set, so we're gonna call this. Where are we gonna call it? Well, we're gonna call it here, I think. So when we set it, we can do that. Hold on. Boom. Here. On image set. Broadcast. Yes, broadcasting that. Okay, that we have set the image. Now we can go in here. All. So whenever we. Oh, come on! What now? What now? Did I forget something? Audio gas geometry class, blah 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 blah, struct what? Huh? What the fuck did I do now? Ah, come on, where's my... I need to bring this down, thank you. What did I do wrong? I didn't do nothing wrong, what did I see? What did I do wrong? What? Okay, let's do this. No idea what I did wrong here. Let's just see if I can. Oh, it's got nothing to do with that. Did I do any other change up there? I don't remember doing any changes. Okay. Okay, do this one. What the hell did I... Share dynamic multicast delegate. I didn't do any changes. That worked. What? What's wrong with this one? Declare dynamic multicast delegate. I need to do it underneath the class. What? It doesn't like that. Okay. I don't need that one. Hold on. The fuck. Let's see. I did it in my other controller here. Item display. This is one param. Oh, wait a minute. I'm using the same fucking name. Could that be a problem? Oh, yeah, probably. Could be a problem. So, where is this? This is drag, drop, image, set. Could be, maybe that could be a problem. Maybe. So there. So if I do that and just click that. Maybe I should bring the F slate brush though. I should probably do that. Yeah, that was the problem. I had the same fucking name. Alright. However, I think I want to redo this. I want to go that one there. That one there. That one and that one. Okay. Drag drop and now I need a brush. And why not just add this brush? I think. Oh shit. There we go. And that's not right. Yep, there we go. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Yep. Let's see if this works. This should fucking work. This should fucking work. Cause I'm so tired of dragging and dropping right now. But that's okay. Cause it's so important for my game. Alright, so I'm gonna open my two windows and there we go. Boom. I'm gonna go on event graph and Jesus, got a lot of shit going on here. Let's see. So what I need to do is my player state. That's my controller. There we go. I'm gonna get our controller. Like that. We're gonna assign on drag drop image. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Gonna grab that, and at this point, oops. I'm gonna take our drag image, set that, boom, here. How about that? How about that? Now we hopefully can get that and that. Woo! Yeah, right. And that, oh, look at that. Now we got our little logo moving around and dropping and jumping and dropping and jumping and awesome and awesome and awesome. That is absolutely great. Great. All right. And it goes to 60 to 50 to 50 to 70. Everything works exactly like I want them to. What happens if I drag from that to that? Oh, shit happens. Okay. That was not intended, but that's okay. And 2 there, and 3 there, and 1 there, and 1 there, and 1 there, and 2, and 3. So we do 3, and we take 1 there, and move that there, and that is all great. All right, cool. So that works. I got some work to do. However, something that bugged me when I was testing it out is if I go into content, assets, not assets, game, come on, blueprints, data, and I go to data asset, and I go to my low cargo here, and I say that you are a mid slot. You're not a low slot. Then, of course, my mid slots start shining. That's fine, but I cannot drop on it. My question is why? I should be able to drop it on a mid slot because that's, you know, the key element. I think that I'm checking 2 different places. That's what I think. I think then when I drop it, I'm checking 2 different places. Hold on. First of all, I want to check my widget, drop widget controller here. Setting up. So what is this for a check? Is it a module? So we're going to do here is this module. That's the first check we're doing. Is it a module dropping? And of course it is. So, oh, Jesus, all over the place. Then on drop here. No, not on drop. Yes, on drop. So, stop. Okay, stop moving the module, setting it up. Is it a module? Yes or no? I'm gonna do a print string here. First thing is, it is a module. That's the first thing we're checking. And the second is it correct slot? I'm gonna do a print string. Let's see, I can just copy this maybe. Wrong slot. I think this is where we fail. Correct slot. I think this is where we fail. Because I think we're looking at the wrong place. I'm just gonna double check this before we go in and mess with the C++ code. And boom, wrong slot, it's a module. All right, so this is where we fail because I think we're checking the wrong place. Correct slot. So yeah, we're getting the slot type, that's fine. And we get item slot type. This is probably where we are. Okay, why didn't we go into item object? Hold on, item object. Item object is an object. Item object. Yes. No. Hold on. I'm looking at, hold on. Vehicle infrastructure, I can't too much open. Creeper low slot expander. No, can equip item. Active level. Why do I have two fucking functions for that? Oh, set and get, sorry. Apply effect, can equip and slot. No. Low slot. Where is my... Get item slot type. This does nothing if target does not implement the required interface. So it's an interface function. Alright, it's an interface function. So we need to look at my interface. Interactions, equipable item interface. That fucking function. All right. Okay. What did I say? So it's an implementation we need to look at. Like the level, slot type, implementation. This is the function. And yeah, here we go. Get slot type implementation. So this is wrong. This is not right. This is not right. So what do we actually want to do? Well, we want to grab the slot type, but not from the item itself. We're going to grab it from the data asset. So basically, you want to set this based on the data asset. Oh shit, I'm starting tired now. Okay, before we move on, let's say we want to grab it from the data asset. So we want to load the data asset and set it. We can do that straight away. So all I need to do right now is I'm going to go into my no cargo here. So we're going to grab, okay, it's from the UI manager. So honestly, I should be able to get a function on my UI manager. Oh, come on, man. Inventory here. This is supposed to be a UF slot type. Let's see. Do this. Load data dash item data. Is it not? I'm gonna create a function that I can grab my things from. As you can see at the top here, E slot type, not F. The E slot type. You can return E slot type. Get item slot type. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to get, it's a module. So we know it's a module. So all I need to do is get the enter to module ID. What we need. If we get the module ID, then we actually have the data table here. So if we get the data table, so we get a U data table, point called dt equals I don't need to do that because I already have it. Let's see. I need to bring the let's do this just for the hell of it. I think I remember how to do this, but I don't. Controller, window, display, controller. So, fuck. Gonna grab this and just move it down here. All right, so we got the data table. So I'm gonna do is we're gonna take our module view module data table. Why do I have two dogs here? No. It's not a U. It's an F. 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 Module data table. There we go. All right. Now I'm gonna see here. The item ID. Well, I have this function. We already have that. Got the ID here. So it's a module. Let's see. So if it's a module, we know we have a module. Select the data table. Is that one? Know that. Boom. Module row is supposed to be a that is our module row. Bonk. Data table. Maybe I don't need to do this either. Let's gonna do this null pointer. Okay. We need the row name, which is the module ID, but I need to make it into a yeah. I need to create it into a string. Now I got the row name. Okay. I got my row here. And what is it we want really? I want to set, I want to get the slot type. So I'm gonna load, hold on. Execute, I want to load the data asset. That's the first thing I want to do. I want to load the data asset. AP. This is not, this is going to be, oh, please, please. Really, this is, right now my brain is not working perfectly. Then we're gonna get the item name. I don't need that. I just need to get return the slot. So turn data asset dot or is it a arrow slot type. That's it. That's it. That's all I need to do. Okay. What is this cons? Yeah, we'll wait with that. Boom. Okay. We got that. So all I really need right now is item slot type. item ID, what I need. Okay. I need this item ID. Okay. Did I button close these things? No, there it is. What am I doing? I'm setting image. I was thinking, I don't fucking remember what the fuck I was doing. So I get a function. Is this the right place to be doing this? Jesus, my brain is bleeding right now. Hold on. So, right, item object. I got the item object. Get the item slot type. It's wrong. But I can get item ID. Interactable interface. This is my ID. Can get that. Now I can call a function. Not you. What the fuck are you doing there? I'm gonna call a function from my manager, and the manager, I don't have straight access to it, but I have access from my shit, my player controller. No, not my player controller, my player state. In here I have full access to the manager, UI manager. Where are you? UI manager. So I can create a function here that will call this function on the UI manager. The UI manager is find storage by no. This is the player state. Here we go. Get item slot type. Let's just place that in here. Time for me to move on right now because I'm starting to get really tired. I want to get this done. All right, so I'm going to take the UI manager and we're going to get item slot type. There we go. And we're just going to pass on module ID. And we're going to return this. Nice. All right, so I just need to make sure that this is blueprint callable. And we're going to rerun this. Oh my God. Yesterday I could only do an hour and a half, and today I've actually been up to 5 hours, but I'm toast. I'm toast. I just want to get this to work, and then that's it. Jesus. No, Coltrane, please. We can go down and cuddle in a bit, but right now I don't need this. Don't. Oh, really toast. Oh. Don't. I don't want to. Please, Coltrane, stop. Please. It's just hopefully 2 more seconds, and then we can call it. Okay. This is there. So we have, I should be able to have the play state, yes. Get, oh my God, what do you call it? I can't even remember that. Jesus. Hold on. Get item slot type. Get item slot type. Boom. Some more derp. Oh, boop. 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 This should be it. If it doesn't, then I'll just work on it tomorrow, because I don't know what the fuck they think. What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Min slot. It is min slot. Okay. So what the fuck? Controller the this min slot. So both are min slots. Okay. So what? So this is supposed to be true. Okay. On drop. Correct slot. Print string. True. It is model. Okay. Hold on. So something is fucking else up. Okay. This is the controller. So that's supposed to be a min slot. Jesus Christ. I'm what? And I said I was gonna do it tomorrow, but yeah, this is typical me. Get so fucking frustrated. Min slot. Everything is telling me that this is supposed to work. Okay. Equip item in slot. Return value, what's this? I mean, this is basically the last fucking point of no return. Oh, right. Is this true or false? False. Okay, okay, we fail here, we fail here, we fail here, we fail here. Why are we failing here? So that is the question. Why are we failing here? So this is this fucking function here. So we need to do is, yeah, I don't know. Getting some of these guys up and running. Yep. All right, the first thing. So void. The next one here is, so is a cargo expander, cripple item to equip. And we have an active level of 0 point something. That's fucking static. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I have to look at that. Oh, float 3. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Can equip in slot type. Okay, this is fucking slot types. Equipable item can equip in slot. I want to see this function. Oh, fuck, this is probably checking the same fucking thing. It's checking this fucking thing. Can equip, yes. That's not what I want to check. Oh, shit. Okay. Because it's checking the slot type, that is not, we don't want that. Should be able to get the player state from here as well, right? Let's see what happens if I do get player state. So get active player. Yeah, this is what I didn't want to do. This is probably why I need to have the library. We'll work on this tomorrow. Set up for library to get the UI manager. And I'm too tired to do that now. So we'll do that tomorrow. Been going on for 5 hours. Thank you for everybody that followed, subscribed. And yes, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll continue working on this. These little issues here and there. And to be honest, I think that I need to restructure quite a bit of things and start working with the library instead. But we'll take in one step at a time. So until next time on Spot Pop Gaming, have a good one and be careful out there. In I just need to find a way to say goodnight. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ending screen. Bye.